Hey, what's up, folks? Alright, audio looks good. And I hope that's it. There's no problems. Hey, Ratchet, what's up? Ugh, I barely could find time to stream, let alone have the mood. Yesterday, I was so dead tired. Well, only a few days until this season ends, and then we go on to what possibly maybe the finale, not grand finale, but like the critical point of the where are we now? We are at finished Act 6. Ah, yeah, Act 6. Which was called an interlude, but it was quite a dramatic one. Previous Genshin interludes wasn't as impactful, but this one was. Columbina, she was just about to go home. Everybody was saying their farewells. They gave her a festivity to have fun. And then, just as she was about to leave, one of the harbingers, Dr. interrupted. He pulled a fade to black stunt. You know how like in some movies or animes where something fades to black and then suddenly the antagonist cuts in with a dialogue. The characters from the last banner got outfits on the character story. Can I do that? Who? Which character got an outfit? Hang on. Somehow I actually forgot who was in the last banner. Oh wait, it was Durin. Because yeah, I didn't do his story yet. But outfit. What? Hang on. Did I miss an outfit? There's too many outfits. I've lost track. You mean the character's outfit or the I don't remember any outfit that came out recently, except other than the custom characters, the custom character one. Do you know which character? If you give me a name, maybe. Oh, the new guy. Oh, Durin? Not that I know of. I didn't pull for him. I'm saving my Primo gems for the next update. Yeah, Durin. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't get him, so I don't know what kind of outfit he got, or if he even had an outfit. Was there an outfit? I didn't. I don't know of any new outfit. He just Durin is the newest character. Not. It's pretty rare for any new character to get like an outfit right off the bat on their debut. I think I... Oh, I'm gonna have to assume I need 160 of these. Oh, okay, I got 64. But I shall grab some more in case. Oh boy. So yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, the story ended on an anticlimax. Columbina was about to leave. Her departure was interrupted by the Doctor. Everybody tried to stop the Doctor, but everybody was frozen in time except for the Traveler. Traveler goes on a little one-on-one fight against the Doctor. Columbina, however, interrupts and makes a ditch effort to escape and enters the same portal in which that crazy evil man, if you remember, I forgot his I don't know how to pronounce his name. Rearer? I don't know. So that's very concerning. As for the Doctor, his plan has been thwarted for now, so he retreats. But he's gonna come back even stronger because, as it was revealed in the special program, our new weekly boss is the Harbinger himself, the Doctor. And yes, his fight is quite interesting. But hopefully, I pray that he will die. Just like how Signora was defeated. And now we'll have another Harbinger ready to be next in line. However, there are still a lot of questions that was made in spite of all the chaos. Such as the Doctor was told to back off. He was not supposed to be here whatsoever. He was told he had to go elsewhere, and it was by order of the I guess the Cryo Archon. So I said, and I made two theories about this. One, he either disobeyed because he had his own goals, his own intention, hence why he would come in to rule to achieve whatever his personal goal is. Or my other theory is he and the Cryo Archon are in on it together. They know Columbina was attempting to escape because she does have a bounty. Yet some of the other characters, Sandrone and Archelino, did not want to, even though they're part of the Harbingers, but they have no ill will against Columbina, so they pretend like they didn't see her. And in a way, I guess that's like saying they disobeyed their orders. So I think I'm a little inclined on the second theory, but I want to believe more on the first. So that way, if the Doctor survives the confrontation, imagine what kind of punishment he could be facing for disobeying Her Royal Highness. I hope he gets his head chopped off. But for a T-rated game, nah. Maybe his mask will be ripped out of his eyes so we can see his ugly mug. Either way, I'm waiting for a satisfying look on his face when he actually tastes defeat. And apparently, if you read the manga, the web manga, the prequel to Genshin, he was responsible for Kale's condition. So all the reasons why people want the Dot Store out of the picture. And he's not even the biggest threat. We still have that whatever god is from the very beginning. We don't know who that is. You know, theories are saying it could be a piece of Paimon. But we don't know that just yet. I mean, yeah, it's a possibility that I kind of want to believe. So we can put Genshin in the list of biggest anime betrayals in video games. So yeah, weekly boss. That's gonna be interesting. Speaking of weeklies, I went out of my way to fight every weekly boss, which I don't often do. Just to get that out of the way. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some new gameplay mechanics as well. I'm loaded. I've always been loaded. Considering I spent 5 years with this game. This is what 5 years kind of gets you. I'm only missing like a few, but it's more like it's just a bunch of husbandos that I don't even bother didn't bother gotching. So how many did I not get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 out of God knows how many characters there are now. And there's more to come with 3 additionals on the way in the next update. Which is why I'm saving my Primo Gems, but the amount I have, it's not enough. But that's okay. All I gotta do is just play a bunch of events, do some of the game content to get more Primo Gems. If there's a new area to discover, there will be new chests, some Oculuses to collect, and yeah, you know, the bare minimum way of earning Primo Gems. But they're still worth it. You'd be surprised how many Primo Gems you end up collecting when you find most or even all of the treasure chests. Plus including Oculuses you collect and giving them to the Statue of the Seven. Oh, but that's nothing compared to whale players, of course. Whale players, they'll tell you they don't mind spending thousands of their own pocket money to get not only all the characters, but even all of the 5-star weapons. And no, once they get one, no, they don't stop there. Because just like characters, weapons have, you know, refinement. You gotta refine them 5 times and then that's it. The weapon is completely whole. But does one really need to do that? No, not at all. You don't really need to do that. I'll be honest, yeah, I did spend money Not too much. Actually, you know what? Might have been too much since I usually buy like the battle passes and that 30-day login. But recently I kind of like stopped doing that because I thought, you know, I'm fine with just doing the dailies and weeklies. And if I want to, excuse me, like if I want to, if I reach to level 50 on the battle pass and just before the deadline, I can choose to get it if I want to. I don't need to get the battle pass on day one. That was my old that was what I used to do back then. But then I thought, nah. The extra rewards may not be worth it. In fact, I missed out on ZZZ's last battle pass season, and I was like, oops. I even told myself hours before it was gonna end, I was like, maybe I might get it. But then I fell asleep, woke up the next day, and I was like, oh, whoops. Looking at Duran's story quest and his reward is an outfit. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. No, again, I haven't even started it. I just finished the main story because that's a requirement you have to do before you're able to do Duran's story. And after what I just experienced, yeah, I wanted to kind of lay back for a bit. But I'm definitely gonna have to do it at some point because of the next Genshin update is not too far from now. It's next Tuesday. Tuesday close to evening. You know how it is with Genshin maintenance. So, yeah. Does the story have spoilers? I'm gonna assume yes. I mean, technically, I've already did spoil on the latest story, but there was some other details that I'm kind of like missed out on. But yeah, I don't know if Durin's story will have any kind of like spoilers, but I imagine they would because sometimes character quests may give a shout out to previous events or even recent events. And not only that, the latest story actually, the latest story did give us who was it? Two? Was it two characters? Two new characters. I think I took some screenshots actually. Actually, no, that might be spoilers for you. Yeah, I took a lot of screenshots of two new characters and some cute moments. You know, before disaster happened. Two of the said two new characters were Alice and Nicole, aka the greatest mages in all of Tevat. And if you know the name Alice, then yes, it's the same Alice from same Alice that is Cleve's mother. So in the latest story, you actually get to see her in person, full view, face, top to full body, top to bottom, and thighs. And yeah. So I mentioned earlier, there's gonna be some new elemental reactions in the next update. And so far, the only character that could actually wield the new element is who is it? I think I mentioned her before. The new character is Venti's sister. I thought she was Animo, but it turns out she's Geo. Because apparently she helms from, what was it? Leeway. And the new elemental reaction is now called Lunar Geo. As far as I know, it doesn't seem to be any different than regular Geo when you do crystallize, but I imagine it's like an advanced version of the Geo. As soon as you enter non-Kraid, or hell, if you have characters from non-Kraid, you would already have one of the new elemental reactions already, which is what was it? Lunar Bloom and Lunar Charge. Lunar Bloom is basically Bloom when you mix Hydro and Dendro. And Lunar Charge is like Hydro, mixed Hydro and Electro. As far as I know, Lunar Bloom, the Dendro cores that spawn are bigger, so they explode and do more damage. I don't know the difference with Lunar Charge and Electro Charge. However, those Lunar abilities are important when you reach to non-Kraid. Those enemies I just fought, they require you to conduct Lunar reactions to efficiently kill them. Other than that, though, outside of non-Kraid, I assume it's just like a better version of the original reaction. So again, Geo Lunar, Lunar Geo, I don't know the difference. I even like looked up on the official website. Hoyoverse was like explaining it word by word, and I still didn't get it. But for some reason, you need to have you need like Geo and Hydro or something like that. Who needs help? She's not in here. Nobody's in here. Don't tell me Inafa got stuck on the metal retractor or something. No. Anyways, so we have a new lunar elemental reaction. What else is there? They didn't mention any like new area. So I think I'm still stuck with the same locales. Oh, right. I didn't yeah. That's one of the biggest highlights. So just like with whenever the traveler enters a new region, the Traveler does obtain new powers. And Traveler is going to be able to wield the Lunar ability. And what I cannot confirm because I'm just kind of like remembering off of my memory, you're now able to swap with the new ability. You're able to swap elements on the fly, but don't take my word for it, because again, I saw the special program. I only got a glimpse of it, and it kind of looks like you could do that. And yeah, at some point the Traveler will get a new outfit to kind of like go to sort of like go with the story, like, you know, scripted kind of moment, which is nice considering it's taken 5 years for 5 years for Hoyoverse to finally give the Traveler a new outfit. I mean, not that it's a big deal. I mean, not everybody got outfits, just specific individuals. Hey, at least 4-star characters, you know, if you play the events, you get those outfits for free. 5-star characters, on the other hand, nah, you gotta spend money. And still to this day, I don't know why Diluc is the most expensive one. I think it's supposed to be him in his young days when he used to be among the knights. Oh, hello. What are they doing there? So, anyways, yeah, good. Like about time the Traveler got a new outfit. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail, what does the Trailblazer get? Hats. Just hats. Meanwhile, and then ZZZ, not even like 3 years, but Bell and Wise get fresh new outfits on season 2, which is like 1 year after the game came out. So yeah, and that's even better the way how ZZZ did that, because they're free costumes, and rather than being given to just like one of the siblings, it's given to both. So it's like, dang. I mean, yeah. To be fair, ZZZ is still like freshman game for Hoyoverse, and while I called Honkai Hoyoverse's like favorite child, and they technically it was because they've been giving out so many goodies, freebies. They gave out free 5-star characters. That hence why there was that phrase Genshin could never, because when Honkai came out, it was received by... I mean, Hoyoverse has been treating that game, showering its players with so many free stuff. And Genshin at the time was like year 3, and people... And, you know, it's like Hoyoverse at the time, they tried to care about the game. And they kind of do. I mean, they reached to this point. But, you know, you had to, like, favor the newest game. But not only the favorite newest, but because it's Honkai, which is the same IP as their first game, Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah, you gotta treat your favorite child the best. And then out came ZZZ, where the same treatment has been given, just like with Honkai Star Rail. Although, in my opinion, I'd say ZZZ got it much better than Honkai. And at the moment, yeah, Honkai has, from my point of view, has kind of like hit its lowest. Genshin is getting better with the story now, some new elemental reactions, and not only that, they're actually going back to older characters and giving them buffs. Who is it? It was Fischl, yeah. Which one was it? Oh yeah, this one. The Witch's Eve Right. Wait, did I? Hang on. I just realized something. Ah, here it is. So, Hoyoverse, like I said, went back to these characters, except for Durin. Durin's the newest. And basically, they were like, hey, these characters should have some buffs. And not only that, but introduce a team-specific buff. So, in non-Kraid, whenever you have, like, let's say, 2 characters from non-Kraid, you get the moon sign a side effect. So then what happens when you have 2 of those Mondstadt characters? Hang on. Then you have the... How do you pronounce that? Hexery? I don't know. Yeah, that's the newest... excuse me, that's like the newest side effect now, team up bonus. It's a similar case when you have like specific 2 of the same elemental characters in your party, but this one is like specifically the character types of where they come from. So like I said, there's the non-Kraid folks, and then I guess I can call them the Mondstadt folks. And I assure you, they are probably digging in deep, ready to look back on all of these characters, especially the 4 stars, and, you know, see which characters needs a tune-up. Not only just a tune-up, but since it's team specific, so just like with 2 Mondstadt characters, that means we might possibly see like a leeway team setup, and then Inazuma, and then Sumeru, Fontaine, and Natlan, and so forth. So basically, yeah, Hoyoverse was aware of the power creeping that Genshin was suffering from. Oh yeah, Honkai Star Rail is also doing the same. They haven't gotten a new 4-star character since they started their latest season, which is almost a year, by the way. Genshin can never? Yeah, bullshit. We got a new 4-star character. So, what say you, Honkai fans? No longer the favorite child, hey? Anyways, and speaking of power creeping, yeah, the ZZZ is also already doing that. They actually went back to certain characters and gave them a buff and improved new and improved movesets, which I guess I could showcase later. Anyways, what's going on here?
지보리는 지보리고 무로린 맞아 바로 그거야. 그럼 하나 더. 걔네랑 강펀치 오리의 차이는 뭐게? 강펀치 오리는 강펀치 오리입니다. 땡! 지보리랑 무로리는 오리지만 강펀치 오리는 오리. 그렇군요. 그럼 당연히 아니지. 즉 저는 인간. 너는 이네파야. 세상에 하나뿐인 이네파. 내가 세상에 하나뿐인 아이너이자 너 이네파의 아이너. 이해했습니다.
Didn't you say you needed help earlier? What was all that about? They still haven't utilized the purpose of this duck aside of the fact that it's a world boss. But it offers like something. Yeah, opening fail because you're not functioning yet for whatever you're trying to sell me on. Maybe in the next season, upcoming season, I don't know. I have a strong feeling I know what it might be offering. But, too soon to say. And not yet confirmed. So yeah, Genshin and ZZZ are getting power creep fixes. Honkai is suffering from 4-star character drought. And already they decided to just jump ship and be like, nah, forget it. Let's just keep showering 5-star characters. And while we're at it, let's introduce a new element. New element. Yeah, they're doing that right now as I speak. 4-star characters? What is that? I don't know what that is. Power creeping? Forget the 4-star characters, says the Honkai team. Meanwhile, Honkai fans are now finally taking notice that they're not having any 4 stars. And they're now asking for a new 4-star. Well, bust my beef. Now you know how it feels when Genshin was lacking some things. Anyways, I need to do the thing, the Imaginarium Theater. That's what I wanted to do today. This is not for the faint of heart, has a quick reminder. It is optional, but if you're looking to find more Primo Gems to earn, this would be it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, sorry, what is it? So this season's element. I don't know what this means. Supporting characters can assist friends in their performance, and up to 7 characters can be set. Characters that meet elemental type requirements for the season or special guests can be invited by friends. Oh. Oh, I see. This is what they mean by that is whichever character I assign for the supporting cast, somebody on my friend list could borrow my characters. At least that's what it seems like. Haven't done a single theater. Yeah, again, there's no rush. Usually these things last for almost a whole month. You get some additional unlockable goodies. However, just like the Spiral Abyss, when you reach to the late game of it, yes, there are harder difficulties, which is not for, what I just said, not for the faint of heart. It's only for if you are a whale player. Well, I've seen some people, non-whale players, succeed, but it takes a lot of effort. That, and possibly the fact that maybe some of those players got good artifacts compared to me. So I can never play the Imaginarium Theater on the highest difficulty. Impossible. Anyways, let me just set up characters for this season. I don't know why, but just gonna do it anyways. And Shinobu. Yeah, screw hard mode. I can't do it. Because there's one thing that kind of like messes up the run is that you can't whatever character you obtain, you can only use them twice. Or there is something called Valor. Okay. Next. They said this season was Electro. What was it? Electro, Pyro, and Hydro. Okay. Definitely gonna need some healers while I'm at it. Yes. No. Just defeat opponents. Usually I just pick out the trial characters. Oh, and I just noticed that the trial characters are now at level 90. They used to be only stuck at 80. I wonder why they changed that. Was the Imaginarium Theater and other future events too hard? Oh shit, wait, no. I think it was supposed to be skill and then burst. Free cachet! What do you got me? 10 fewer, okay. Another free. One random character joins. Thank you. Maybe another electro buff. And that is pretty much where you kind of see my problem with this mode. You gotta be careful on which character you choose. Because you can only use them twice. And in the off chance though, you could bring those characters back if you run into a card event that allows you to bring them back. Or be able to refill their valor. But other than that, yeah.
에보니우스의 수호 더 신나게
빠르고 강하게 내 기량에 맞춰. 항상 일용에 최선을 다할게요.
악을 쏜다. 장전.
Next, we shall have another Hydro
이건 운명이야.
and a Pyro.
나 안목 좋은걸?
And then you reach, after 2 rounds, you reach to the final part of the act.
고용 간파.
Oh, I hate you so much.
운명이에요.
And then it's gonna pull off a thing.
빛이야.
I think it usually, yeah, it's usually the cube that's glowing. You want to go after that one.
번개는 영원히 빛나리.
Did I do it? Yes, I got the star. It is important that you get the star. I don't bother reading. If it's a buff, it's a buff.
명령을 수행합니다.
High pressure defense. Pyro characters have an advantage. Okay, I guess. I have somebody in mind.
먼지로 전환. 방어 모드 가동.
Oh, Hydro.
저렴대기야 전개.
기각한다.
선멸 모드. 방어 모드 가동. 배도 채웠으니 편히 가렴.
Wait, was that above 35? Yes.
골치 아픈 일은 아니면 좋겠네.
Oh, this should be fun. I can still evaporate.
시시하군. 똑바로 서야 할 걸.
가자.
Archelito takes no healing from anybody, not even friendlies. She'll just heal herself. Unfortunately.
애군 타파 번개의 힘으로.
Did I do it? Yes, defeat 24 opponents. It is important to get those stars up so that you can get the reward goodies. Ah, what the heck. Or would overload be better? It doesn't matter. I already used up all the points. Hydro characters have an advantage. Well, I do have some Hydros left. Yes.
먼지를 정할 청소 목표 분 수중 환원 짜잔
Hit the crab's weakness for massive damage.
천명은 거스를 수 없어 자
And that is why I chose electro charge buffs. And once that is done, you can claim your rewards. And depending on how many stars I've achieved, yeah. I get that. How many acts I completed? Only 6 out of... How many is there exactly? I forget. Yeah, not happening. Yeah, 120 would be great to have, but no, can't do it. Too hard. I tried it twice. No whale. I ain't no whale player. And every season they will release new poses for certain characters that you can use in photo mode. Even for characters that you don't even own. But don't worry, once the new pose is uploaded in the next season, the old ones all go down here. And then, if you manage to complete at least Act 6 or higher, you get a Key of Echoes. What is the Key of Echoes? It is a key for this thingamajig. What's it called? Yeah, the Echoes, where you can unlock a character, like some kind of like wavy effects for the characters. Which is basically this, the streamline that comes out of their bodies as they're moving. The problem is, they don't, even when you use the key to unlock it, it doesn't mean you get the echo. You actually have to complete a challenging domain. And if successful, that's how you get the echo skin. If you can't do it, too bad. You don't earn it. Hence why I couldn't even get Raiden Shogun and Ganyu, because first of all, you cannot use your own party members. I mean, sorry, scratch, let me rephrase that. You can use your build, your own character, but they strict you on who to bring. So in this case, Ganyu, she has to do this challenge on her own. Raiden Shogun, she has to use trial characters. You cannot use your own build except for just Raiden Shogun. If you have her. If you don't, then... well, I guess it's all trials then. Which is... and it's... the most absurd thing why I dislike it is that some character challenges are not as hard as the other ones. So, for again, Ganyu was like the hardest one I had to like deal with, so I couldn't do it. But then for all the other characters, some of them were challenging, but they were doable. And yet, why do specific characters have to have a harder challenge than the others? That's my issue. And no, they're not gonna tone it down. Ever. No matter how much I complain, no matter how much I had to work for those to get those keys from the Imaginarium Theater challenges, no, they're not going to compensate you by nerfing the challenge.
주전자 속 성기
In fact, it's kind of like one of those. It's kind of like one of those unlockables in your normal video games where, you know, like how do I put it? Like a quick example, like Devil May Cry 3. You want to get the Super Sparta outfit, you have to play through Dante Must Die mode. And yeah, that time when I first tried it, I hated the chess piece bosses. I hate that thing with a passion. But I did it, and I got the outfit, only to find out there's a cheat code where you can unlock all the costumes, and if you save your PS2 memory card on it, it's permanently saved on it, so DMC 3 Dante Must Die mode can suck it. But I digress. Sometimes you just need that kind of experience in your video games when it comes to unlockables. Yeah, they can be a pain to unlock, but it still pays off. Just like Resident Evil 2's infinite rocket launcher. Or that big ass lie about a playable Akuma. Remember that? It was never real. You were lied to. Even back in 1990, well, I forgot what year RE2 came out. Yeah, even back then, people were trolling on like magazines telling you, oh, you can unlock Akuma in Street Fighter 2 if you do this and that. And what is the method? Play through the entirety of Resident Evil 2 without taking a single hit. And no saves. And you have to beat the game at a specific time. And then Akuma will appear when you beat the game. When I say it out loud like that, oh man, I'm taken aback to 1990s. Heck, I remember when people used to tell me Luigi was playable in Super Mario 64. Was that real? No. But Nintendo made it real in the DS remake, so... Still, it's still bull, though. Still the good old simple days of video game unlockables. Now, not that many games do that. Now it's just season passes, digital deluxe editions, DLCs, announcing your game's gonna have DLC before even release, which Pokemon fans are not a fan of. Apparently, Mega Dimension is according to them, doo-doo garbage. But you know, I can't say for sure because I don't have Pokemon. Pokemon Legends ZA. Whoa, what happened to him? Actually, you know what? I think I want to do Cleese. Unlock her talent. I was supposed to do that after unlocking most of the other characters. But then I gave myself a break and I was like, I'll come back to it. And since then, I didn't go back to it until now. Klee, I saw your mother. She's hot.
우리 왔어. 명예기사 언니, 페이몬. 엄마가 그랬어. 명예기사 언니랑 페이몬이 클레랑 같이 도도코를 도와주러 올 거라고. 도도코를 도와줘? 과제인가? 클레는 그런 거 몰라. 그리고 도도코는 도도코야. 과자가 아니야. 도도코 보고 과자라고 한 게 아니야. 도도코는 도도코고 과제는 맞아. 해내야 하는 일이지. 그럼 클레가 통통 폭탄으로
No, don't go blast fishing.
것도 과제야?
You know what happens when you go blast fishing. Jean will put you in timeout again.
클레 잘 모르겠어. 어쨌든 앨리스가 클레에게 해달라고 한 일이 있어. 그게 과제야. 응? 알겠어, 페이몬. 잘 모르겠지만 조금은 알 것 같아. 그럼 출발하자. 도도코를 도와줘야지. 잠깐만, 클레. 그래서 구체적으로 도도코를 어떻게 돕는다는 거야? 모든 도도코는 빨간색 네잎 클로버를 찾아야 해. 그래야 특별한 도도코가 될 수 있어.
I just realized Code Vein 2 comes out at the end of January.
그러고
And that's like really close to
많은
Neo's
사람들이
3's release.
모두 대마왕의 시련을
First quarter of
겪으면
video game releases are great,
이대야.
or looking great.
너도 대마법사가 돼.
But if I had to choose between the two, you know what I would choose easily.
엄마가 클레한테 그랬어. 우와,
The only
대마왕이
the
대마법사한테
disappointing thing about Code Vein 2 in my opinion is that if you played the first game, there's absolutely no characters from the first game that will appear in the
우리가
second.
정확히 뭘 해야
It's
돼?
like, even though they slap in a 2, it's a whole set of characters and different story. It's kind of like Dark Souls if you think about it.
다 알려줄 거라고
Like,
엄마가 그랬어.
like you're like how the player is referred to as something in the first game, but then in the third you're called the Ashen one or something like that, right? I was gonna say Tarnish, but Tarnish is Elden Ring.
안에 쪽지가 있네.
But they kind of do have connections, yes, as far as I am aware. Still, that's kind of disappointing. Because I've heard a lot of people did like the characters in Code Vein 1. And the fact that there's none of them in the second. It's like, well, it's time to befriend some new faces.
뭔가 도도코 이야기의 일부분 같네. 클레 어딘지 알아? 클레가 자주 폭탄이랑 아니 도도코랑 노는
I heard that.
거야. 클레, 도도코, 명예기사 언니, 페이몬 좋아. 출발.
What do you mean blasting, Klee? What did you blast? What did you do, young lady? There's some funny memes of Klee and her mother, Alice, where, like mother, like daughter, they would blow up some parts of Mondstadt only to be lectured by Jean. Even Alice is afraid of Jean. There's some baddies up ahead. I'm ready to blow them up.
여긴 이상한 물건이 뭐 이렇게 많은 거야? 추추족도 있고 아무래도 추추족들이 이 이상. 이게 바로 시련 속 뚱뚱 장애물이구나. 발음은 비슷한데 정확히는 층층의 장애물이야. 하지만 쪽지에 적힌 대로면 우리가 찾는 물건이 이 층층의 장애물 아래에 있어야
Speaking of
하는데
hurdles,
다른
I
힌트는
swear,
없나?
each and every passing day, I read like YouTube comments while I'm like watching videos. People are slowly losing their brain cells and IQ because they don't know how to spell.
이럴 때
But I'm not
도덕코의
gonna be the
인정
one to
같은 건
tell
없어?
them that. If I could, though, I would say like you might as well go back to first or second grade, because that's not how you spell the word. Where's the punctuation?
문제를 마주치면
But then again, these are the same people that use like those AI tools to do all the typing for them. Shameful, I say. Shameful.
널 체포하겠다.
Somebody's blocking my way. Feel the burn. Clear the turtles. In other words, destruction.
장애물부터 추추
Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered one of the buffs that they gave to Klee is that now she attacks a little more faster.
게다가 불 같은 것도 안 나.
In fighting games term, her frames are now shorter, so she can string her attacks a little more faster. Yeah,
정말 하지만
which I guess makes sense. Yeah, I felt like the last time I played Klee, yeah, she felt a little slow.
진 단장님이 컬레가 감금실 폭파하는 걸 그런 방법으로 벗어나면 안 되지. 아차, 도둑 컬레 찾았어. 방금 통통 폭탄이 새로운 쪽지네. 응, 엄마 글씨야. 지금쯤 도도코가 모든 장애물을 날려버렸으려나? 때로는 직접적인 게 제일 아름다운 방법이기도 해. 도도코의 실현 두 번째 장소, 사실상 마지막 장소야. 아무리 활기찬 아이라도 하루에 별님이 내려앉는 호숫가에서 도도코는 실현을 마치고 최후의 선물을 받았다. 하지만 정말로 일이 그렇게 별과 호수면 별이 떨어지는 호수일 거야. 그럼 바로 가보자. 응? 최후의 선물이 뭘지 진짜 궁금하다. 엄청난 보물일지도 몰라.
Don't get your hopes up, Paimon. This is Alice we're talking about. I've heard that Evo is gonna have not 9 but 12 games at their as part of their main event. 12. Oh boy, that means they better have a bigger venue. And not only that, imagine the amount of tickets that they're gonna sell for each of those games.
아무래도 이 멋진 상자에 최후의 선물이 숨겨져 있는 것 같지?
And quite a good choice of games that they picked out. Among them, I do know 2XKO is in there.
잠깐! 주위에 갑자기 마물들이 모여들었어. 도도코가 시련을 통과해서 얻은 보물을 보고 박당들부터 혼내주고 나서 상자를 열어보자. 청소 시작.
이건 필요한 무력이다. 움직이지 마.
텅텅 튕겨라.
That was easy.
드디어 다 쫓아냈어. 지금 생각해보니까 쪽지에 적혀있던 간단하지 않을 거라는 말은 마물들이 몰려들 거라는 뜻이었나 봐. 응! 도둑코 실현 대성공! 히히. 그럼 실현도 마쳤으니 이건
A hat.
작은 모자잖아. 도둑코의 모자야. 도도 일족 중에서도 제일 특별하고 제일 대단한 도둑코만 도도 대마왕한테 인정받을 수 있어. 이 대단한 도도코들은 다른 도도코를 돕고 지키는 일을 해. 그래서 도도 대마왕이 특별한 모자를 선물해줘. 이러면 다른 도도코들이 쉽게 알아보고 힘든 문제가 생겼을 때 가서 도와달라고 할 수 있으니까. 그럼 도도코가 모자 쓴 도도코가 되겠네? 응, 모자 쓴 도도코는 도도 대마법사야. 대마법사의 불꽃의 힘으로 더 많은 사람들을 도울 수 있어.
클레,
Oh
기사
no.
단 사람이 또 성박숲에서 큰 콧발음이 들렸다던데.
명예기사 언니, 페이몬. 지금은 클레가 도움이 필요해. 진, 그런 거 아니야. 우린 클레랑 같이 추추족이랑 슬라임을 처치했어. 게다가 우린 과제를 완수하기 위해 온 거라고. 페이몬 말이 맞아.
그럼 여기 있는 물고기는?
호수에 있는 나쁜 녀석을 못 찌르다가 실수로 폭파한 거야. 저번이랑은 달라.
그러면 저번에는 고이였다는 거네?
옛날 일 기억 안 나?
나도 오는 길에 봤어. 파괴된 마물 야영지랑 방금 별이 떨어지는 호수에서 도망치는
All
마물.
those fishies.
다른 거 또 부순 거 없지? 여행자?
The rest was by must.
클레? 가자. 돌아가야지.
또 감금실 가는 거야?
이번엔 여행자가 증인이 되어줬으니 벌은 나랑 같이 디어헌터에 가서 맛있는 걸 먹는 거야. 밖에서 한참 돌아다녀서 배고프지?
오늘은 착한 진 단장님이네?
여행자랑 페이문도 같이 가자.
그럼 난 달콤달콤 닭고기 스튜 먹을래.
When Klee is out and about, Jean is always around. Alright, and with that, that should mean, oops. It is now unlocked. What does it do? When Klee deals damage with normal attacks, skill, or bursts, she gains one boom badge that lasts 20 seconds. Each type of attack can grant at most one boom badge this way, and each badge has its own independent timer. While Klee has 1, 2, or 3 boom badges, her charge attack, Boom Boom Strikes, deals 110, 130, 150 of its original damage. Okay. So, in other words, just bigger damage, bigger boom. Well, Alice really knows how to raise her daughter, even when she's not around. Well, at least not around physically, but she still has eyes everywhere. Somehow, some way. What was Fischl's? When Oz is on the field, party members will gain additional buff effects. After a nearby party triggers an overload, official and other nearby active party members have their attack increased by 22.5% for 10 seconds. After a nearby party triggers an electro charge or lunar charge, official and other active parties have their mastery increased by 90 for 10 seconds. I think I see. No, I definitely see. Overload. Party members get their attack buff, electro charge, lunar charge, mastery. Yeah, but that 22.5 increase, even for 10 seconds, that's quite good. Okay. I had some primo gems earlier. I earned. Yeah, not a lot. Oh, I have 6. Yeah, just for fun. Let's do it. One by one. They should have a roll for 5 option. Every gacha game, it's always just 1 or 10. or sometimes 20. Where's the 5 option? You gotta have your fives in betweens, you know. I think I already had my guaranteed. But I forget. Oh no, it was a weapon, right. Fresh new weapon. Alright, no, nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, the 5-star I got recently from that banner was this one, I think. No, it was definitely not this one. It was definitely this. All right. No, I should probably switch. All right, give me a moment. I don't know what's been happening recently with Halo Infinite. The game is crashing, or not crashing, sorry, no, I'm thinking of another game. I'm suddenly experiencing one bug after another with Halo Infinite. One time, yesterday, I had a bug where I couldn't even be able to pick up any weapons at all. I had another bug where I'm shooting shooting any gun, but bullets are not coming out. And then I had another bug where I'm throwing grenades, but the grenade is not visible at all, and the animation is not even existent. But the grenade is still being tossed, but no explosion effect. I don't know what happened. What happened to Halo Infinite? And then today, it's back to normal. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why that was a thing. Oh, I have finally achieved S rank in every mission in Ready or Not. Finally. Ugh, the final level was a pain. And because of the way how Ready or Not has like a random generator, like even if you replay the same mission over and over, the suspects and civilian spawns are different. Kind of like, think of it like Left 4 Dead. No two runs are ever the same. Like Left 4 Dead, you've seen it many times. It's a really old game. Everybody knows by now. Left 4 Dead has something called the AI director. Yeah, at least it's a good AI where the AI could actually detect how well or how bad the players are playing. So if your team is playing too good, it would drop a tank or it will drop hordes of zombies. So in a similar case with Ready or Not, you can't expect suspects and civilians to be in the same spot. I mean, some of them will be in the same area, but it could be like maybe in your first run you'll encounter 3 suspects ready to shoot you. But then if you decide to retry because you made a mistake, because S rank is asking for perfection. But yeah, if you retry, that same room will now have 5 suspects and 1 civilian. Yeah, 1 random civilian. And getting an S rank in that game is, like I said, you need perfection. You need to apprehend every suspect, which means you can't kill them. You have to make sure your squad is alive, and that's saying a lot considering the AI is sometimes like smart and sometimes dumb. And civilians have to be alive. And then, of course, the other objectives is like, you have to find the optional side objectives, which I had to like look up online to find out where they are and what they are. Oh, but yeah, the last level had 33 suspects, which means 33 gunmen that most of them were aggressive, like they would just shoot on the spot. And every now and then, maybe they would just stall there because they're outnumbered, cornered. But ready or not, oh, even when a suspect is cornered, sometimes they'll pretend to drop their gun, but then they'll stand up and start shooting you. And I'm like, this is unique for a game. Why can't other games be like this? What's wrong? What's wrong with you, Call of Duty? But at the same time, it's kind of what I do like admire about Ready or Not, where enemy AIs could pull a fast one on you. Yeah. But now with the S ranks done, I think I am now interested in getting the DLCs. And apparently the DLCs in Ready or Not makes the game even more better. Well, at least according to people who've experienced it, so I'll try to take their word for it. But getting S ranks in those missions, oh boy, I better get the pepper ball ready. Because that's the only gun that's considered non-lethal. But it's funny how all the suspects that get shot by the pepper ball, once they go down on their knees, they start coughing because so much pepper smoke. It's like, well, you should have surrendered. Otherwise, look at you now. Get pepper spray, pepper balled all over your body. Anyways, so yes, I got a new character. And yes, I've been busy. No, I have most of the materials ready for Xiao. But Zhao, on the other hand, I was like, okay, I mean, might as well. She was given away for free. I haven't, I did do her trial, but I didn't get like the full grip understanding of her mechanics, so that's something I guess I can do later. But more importantly is where can I find it? Is it here? Oh yeah, here. This page. So I mentioned earlier, yes, some of the characters in ZZZ are were getting some reworks. Ellen and Ambi Zero already had their changes, but now those changes are now permanent. Before you were able to I think you were able to for Ellen for example, you can choose to switch back to her 1.0 moveset, or you could use her newest one. But I think now it's permanent that Ellen is stuck to her new 2.0 changes. But just to make sure, I just want to see. No, it's permanent. Okay, so I guess feedback says new Ellen is better. Because yeah, before you were able to switch between the two. I think that was more like Hoyoverse trying to test the waters. Like, would people prefer new Ellen or old Ellen moveset? How does the potential hypothesis work? So how do I explain this? So yeah, so like I just said with Ellen and Ambi Zero, they now have like new movesets. But in order to unlock said moveset, you need to obtain there's like, you can see it right there on the right side, the 500. What do you call that? Yeah, here we go. The daily performance. So you need at least just 1,000 of these, and purchase them from the logistics shop, which is well, now you could the logistics shops. Hold on. Take it slowly. It's this guy. You remember him, Casper. The guy's shop that resets every month. The logistics. So once, sorry, I'm skipping ahead. So yeah, you need 1,000 of those in order to unlock, to purchase. What are they called? Potentials. Yeah, character potentials. And to obtain those daily performance, you can do the redo weekly. Just fill out the bingo card, and you see it right there on the side. Every time you reach a milestone, you earn at least, what is it? It starts with 100, 100, 100, and then eventually 120, and so forth. If you keep doing that every week, you'll eventually accumulate to 1,000 of sorry, what is it? 1,000 of these. My advice right now is, if you have any of these you can also obtain them from the shop by spending what is it? So whenever, yeah, if you have any Z merits from the, what do you call that? What's that place called? Ugh, I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, the Hollow Zero. Yeah, that's another way you can earn the daily performance. But since this page for the Outpost Logistics, this page refreshes every month. But that being, oh, I only have enough for 600. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I can get. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? No, screw it. I'm taking it. I can get the other rewards. I have 23 days, man. Dang it! I'm 100 less. But no, that's fine. So yeah. If you have any of those S rank characters right now, yeah, the first thing you want to do is unlock their first potential. So, the first potential will allow you to unlock their new moveset. The rest are just buffs. They just what is it? They just increase the damage of the new potential. I can pick one of the 5-star. It's not no. It's not like a character, like a free character offer. It's a character buff. So like that's why I said, like, if you have any of the 5-star characters right now that you have, you can use those the potential points to purchase the potential thingamajig. What do you got? Is it really just called potential? Potential silhouette. Okay, that's what it's called. So yeah, I'll say again, if you have any of the 5-star characters right now, so let's say Grace, because she's easy to obtain from the standard banner, or not easy, but she's part of it. Yeah, the first thing you want to do is unlock the first tab. By doing so, like I said, you unlock her new moveset, which I'll showcase later. So in future, if you have Ellen, Ambi Zero, or who else was there? Bernice or Soldier 11. Yeah, again, always unlock their first potential. The rest are just they just increase the damage of the new potential. From that point on, that's up to you. Like if you're gonna keep using, let's say, Soldier 11, then you could just fill up her potential until the end. And again, it only requires 1,000. Yeah. So in other words, what is that? 6,000. Yeah. So so I'm sure you already. I mean, yeah. You can actually do like a character trial with their potential. The trial does give you an idea, hands-on experience on how these characters have changed. So let's see. Time for free demonstration rather than going through the trial. Start with characters that I do know. So starting off with Soldier 11's potential. So now she, straight to the point, she has like extra movesets, extra strings of attacks, but they have to be it has to be triggered. So to do that, I think there's like 2 ways to do it. But first, hold on, let me just set up. No, let's remove the stun. I think should make those unlimited. So Soldier 11, her new potential can be activated in 2 ways, but let me confirm one of them. Okay, yeah, okay. So, one of the methods to activate her new moveset, if you have enough X meter, initiate the attack and just button mash away, and then she'll start swinging frantically. And then how you can, it does run at a certain amount of time, and you'll be able to tell when she starts doing her normal strings. This is her normal strings. And if you know Soldier 11's movesets, like her gimmick is about timing her swings. If you time it perfect right, then she'll ignite her sword. So you can't just really swing button mash, otherwise no flames. But when you unlock her potential, activate her X, then you don't have to worry about timing. You can just really swing as much as you want until eventually it just runs out. It doesn't even show when it expires. Like there's no timer. So that's method 1. Method 2, you can hold a normal attack. And basically it's a parry. You can still release it just to do, that. But what you want to go for is timing it. Although this method doesn't permanently gives her, or not permanently, I mean like temporarily. Doing the X gives her a longer time. Oh yeah, right. It's not stationary. You can actually freely move. So yeah, that's 11's newest moveset. Bernice, her new potential. So she has to activate. She has to leave the enemies in flames. If you kind of like see it on the enemies, that's only something that Bernice can do. So once the enemies are ignited that way, I think you're supposed to hit them like 12 times. You may notice that Bernice has like a meter. It's like decreasing because the enemy is like slowly chipping away, getting burned alive. And once that is that, you'll notice there's like a glowing dot on Bernice's meter. What does that mean? It means she's ready to do a follow-up when you tag her in. And when you do, yeah, she'll just jump in and attack. But it does more than just that. I think it's supposed to conduct whatchamacallit, what's that thing? A bloom effect. Yeah, there it is. A bloom. It's like another different effect when you conduct what is it? Disorder. If you remember, if you ever inflicted disorder before, which I'm sure you have, because disorder is easy to do. Disorder just is when you have two elements clashing. And yeah, a bloom, in a way, from what I understand, is like similar to that. Can Bernice get that dog? No, she can't. No, it has to be. She has to be tagged up. A bloom will only trigger if the enemy is inflicted with an element. So yeah, that's it. That's all Bernice got. She didn't get a moveset, rather she now can inflict a bloom on enemies. Now for Grace. When her ult is filled up, initiate the attack, the ult. And then she'll have something below her X meter. It's really small numbers, but it's 25 grenades, electric grenades that she throws around. And it's under a limited time though, so you have to like hold the X attack for her to just start throwing a barrage of the electric grenades. And yep, just like Bernice, she can also inflict a bloom. Yeah, at least though, Bernice got like a new one moveset at least. How much damage does it actually do? Let me see. Okay, well, that enemy's dead. I think I need a stronger. I need a stronger type. kind of wonder if this means people have to like change the disk drives.
이 꼬마 진짜 터져버릴 만큼 귀여운걸?
And yeah, that's what their potential can do. Bernice can inflict a bloom once that glowing dot lights up. Grace can throw a barrage of electric grenades, and Soldier 11 can string fiery combo. Who else had a potential? It was 11 and Ellen. I mean, Ambi 0 and who else was it? It was 6 characters. I already forgot who. Hold on. No, I think it was just those two. So Ellen, hang on. Ellen's new potential. If she has, or actually, hold on. Let me empty it first. Oh, okay, no, she needs at least one. Yeah, that's what it is. If that little ice counter that she has below her profile pic, at the end of her usual combo, she'll be able to like swing additional attacks. As for Ambi 0, yeah, just that. She just now can throw her sword in a spiral like that. Oh right, and then that's the new one. When an enemy is tagged at full 3 shines, I'm gonna call them 3 shines. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, to do that, you can use hold the X attack to initiate that, or you could slowly build up those 3 shines by just stringing attacks. And then yeah, once it's full, you just tap the special attack button. 1, 2, 3. And since it was full, that's the extra additional combo, ender combo that she does. Yeah, before then it was just a simple 3 dash, and that was it. So I'm pretty sure there was another character. Hang on. Or no, there was 6. No, never mind. 5. I can't count. So chances are, though, I think chances are maybe down the road, more characters might end up getting the potential hypothesis in the future. But that remains to be seen. For now, these 5 got the power creeping buffs that they needed. I'm surprised though, Grace got the buff. I mean, she's pretty good on building electric anomaly buildup. In fact, I say she does it more efficiently than Yanagi. Although Yanagi is a special case of being a anomaly character. But I'd say I welcome it. I'd say Grace is pretty much underrated. It's hard pressed to imagine any A ranks that might get a buff, but I don't think it's out of the question. Considering that Genshin's some of the 4-star characters got buffs with the new Mondstadt buff thingy that I just showed off, and definitely more so in the future. So that's why I say, kinda peek your head when that possibility occurs. So you'll never know if your favorite S rank agent in this case might get a buff, or again maybe even A ranks. Could Billy get a buff? Possibly. Who knows? And I don't think the ZZZ team is going to abandon S rank, A rank agents. I think they're definitely gonna continue to provide some new ones. Unlike Honkai Star Rail, the game that is lacking of any 4 stars. Oh, woe is them. The Honkai fans are sucking up that copium right now. When will we get a new 4-star character? The only 4-star new 4-star content they're getting is just the light cones, which is equivalent to like weapons or W engines. Xiao is a very, very interesting character. I think they call her a void hunter or something like that. Yeah, void hunter. Xingming arbiter. She's the arbiter! Oh, whoops. I didn't give him invincibility. 1 HP in a dream. Well, it's only a pushback with smaller enemies. I think I see. That's only her X attack? It's just one button and she does all that. It's crazy. Despite being a powerhouse on her own, she still needs at least one character that can conduct a Dream Veil, I guess, to initiate a stronger buff. Even when I'm button mashing, I don't even know which swing is the end combo. But don't think that she'll be the top tier forever. Nah, they're already working on the next season, and already coming up with the next Void Hunter that will dish out some crazy moveset. I mean, who is it? The other Void Hunter was Miyabi. Oh yeah, that's right. They even gave Jane Doe a free costume, and this is it. Yes, free. It even, I think they even say it here. 100% off. Okay, so here's a big heads up. So there is going to be a triple banner in 12 days from now. So as you can see, self-explanatory right there, 20% off on your first 10 pull. Your first S rank guarantee is based on what you selected. Based on the selected S rank of your choice. So basically what that means is once that banner goes live, first thing you're going to notice there's going to be 3 banners extra on the menu here. And then it will ask of you which of those 3 do you want to guarantee to pull when you reach to that guaranteed threshold. So you can choose Astra, who is a support. Wait, hang on. You can choose Alice, who is a physical anomaly. Astra, who is a ether support. She also does heal teammates, but only through her ult. Or you could choose Soldier 0 Ambi, the S rank variation. And you've already seen her moveset. And as you already know, she's among the 5 characters that has the potential hypothesis, aka new movesets. At least when you unlock the first one. So yeah, you still need to spend polychromes even as after you select the banner of your choice. But yeah, either way, it's nice that they're giving players a chance if you haven't gotten any of these 3 characters yet, or you're looking for duplicates. And what they mean by 20% on the first 10 pull, that means you only need to spend just 8 instead. 8 of the master tapes here. So normally, it's always 10. But whenever a banner says it's 20% off, that means you only need to spend 8, in this case, 8 encrypted master tapes to do 10 pulls. But that's only on your first 10. So, a bit of a head start at least. As small as it is, but I mean, yeah, what do you expect? It's a gacha game. Now, as for this is the thing that I was bamboozled because I couldn't read, I didn't understand. This is what people are calling it a spending event. You don't get the character of your, okay, so you can choose the S rank W engine and the S rank agent of your choice. But here's the thing. You need to spend real money in order to accumulate these commemorative what is it, commemorative ticket stubs. And yeah, how do you get these tickets? The event details will tell you right here how many tickets you'll earn if you spend 60 monochromes, which is the thing, this thing. Hang on. Where is it? I think it's here. Yeah. So yeah, microtransactions. You spend money, and yeah, that's one way to accumulate said tickets. The other is buying the battle pass, right? Yeah, buying the battle pass, the regular pass or the premium, or if you bought the regular pass, you could spend for even more, or not more, upgrade pass if you didn't get the premium in the first place. The 30-day login thingamajig. So basically, yeah, just real money. Any transactions you make in the game, you get tickets. On your first 300 tickets, you get batteries, and then so forth until you reach to 7,000. And then there's 10,000. But here's the thing. So it's not, you don't get to choose the character on this page. Instead, they give you this new item, and then, sorry, one at a time. This is the new item for S-rank agents. And then this is for W engines, S ranks. So when you get these, and this is not going to be the only event. This is not the only time you're going to get this and this from here. Because they're already doing this with Honkai, with their in-game store. Because in fact, when you look at the store, actually, yeah, see? The same item there, special invitation letter. So, and it even tells you how you can earn these. So, as of now, you can earn these special letters through that event, the spending event. Or, if you got an S-rank agent at full Mindscape, let's say I think I have one, right? I think it was no, not Nick. Who's at full right now? No, definitely not Reno. Who did I get as full? Okay, well, I think I don't have anybody at full any S ranks at full Mindscape yet. But yeah. Sorry, go back to the shop. So yeah, when you let's say you have let's say if you have Nekomata Mindscape at full M6. The next time you get a duplicate of Nekomata, since she's already at full Mindscape, instead of that, you will get this. Oh, but only one, of course. So, let's say in the future that you were able to get 2 of these. If you do, then you're free to choose any of the available S-rank characters of your choice. And yes, this also applies to the S-rank agents. Oh, I can get this? Oh, but I can only get 3. Huh, okay. Okay, no, this is the first time. Oh, actually, no, that's good then. Well. How do you get these again? W engine recycling, Nocturus hunt, weekly bosses, logistics. Oh, right, here. But I've already spent. I've already spent it. Shiyu defense. Do I have any W engines that need recycling? I think I had I had like duplicates. But they don't give you that much. Hang on. Is Nicole's W engine already at full? Yeah, then no, I don't need that. Yeah, no, I'm good. It's 60. 66 times... If I need 4... 240. Shite! Alright, so that's like another way you could get these things. Okay, so since I'm also trying to get this as well, yeah, at least this one seems easy to obtain. A bit too much grinding, but at least easy. Yeah, if you have enough of, what is it, 60 of each, right? Yeah, but you need 4 of these, yeah, which is a total of 240. What are these things called? W engine chips. 240. Then you can get 4 of the, 4, and then it'll cost you 4 of microcontroller. Okay. Then I think I know which one I want to get. I think. Wait. This is Jane Doe's W engine. Okay. All right. Well, at least getting a W engine, S rank W engine isn't too difficult. It's grindy, but it will take a long time. But meanwhile, this, well, all I can say is, if you want any of the characters from the standard banner to be at full Mindscape, that means you're gonna have to spend polychromes on the standard banner just to get. Well, no, not just standard, actually. Like, if you lose a 50-50, which I have, because every time I lose a 50-50, I get Nekomata. Or even Lyacon. Kaon. Which I guess is not a bad thing, because by the time their Mindscape is at full 6, M6, that means the next time in future, if I get them again, I can get this. And if I get 2, then I can choose whoever. For those dupes, at least. But I think, considering that they're not including just the characters from the standard banner, they're also including the limited time ones, which means in the future, I think this page is gonna have possibly more characters. Wait, hang on a second. Or not? I just noticed there's a countdown date. Is this page just gonna be a limited time thing? What the shit? Honkai's is not a limited time. It was permanent. Unless they're trying to test the waters here. Still, yeah, it's not the best event. And they... What did they call it again? a thank you. Yeah, thank you gift. No, you know, no. It's more like the ZZZ team is saying thank you for for spending. Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't. And for what I've heard, according to like some YouTube shorts, if you want to get up to 10,000 tickets, it will cost you 155 US dollars. Excuse me, approximately around there. So, which means if you do spend around that much, you get not only the characters, but or one of the characters or W engine of your choice. When you go to the shop, at least, you also get all these other rewards down here beforehand. You want a hat or a charm, I guess, or is that supposed to be a tailpiece? Well, it's just another form of microtransactions in your gacha games. Still, kind of sucks. Even I fell for it. I thought they were offering a free character, but I guess that's just an anniversary thing, which I believe. Hang on a second. ZZZ came out what month? It originally came out on the 4th of July. Never mind, I thought it was April. Well, then expect if you're looking forward to free S rank character and agent, S rank agent and W engine. I guess we're gonna have to wait till the 4th of July. Or in Asia time, that would be July 5th to them, which is the game's. It would be the game's second anniversary. Okay. Thanks, but no thanks. How about the bamboo? Yay! At least the bamboo is guaranteed. I also like how sometimes each and every update they just keep changing or adding convenient functions here. Rather than going to the shop directly, now you can just do a quick menu. I don't think I even have enough Denny's. Might as well just. I think I need. I'm gonna have to grind on some Denny's. What do you do, Bangbu? Sprout's damage increases 30 when using its active skill. Okay. This Bangbu has to team up with Shun Guan. Okay. So yeah, that's like a new function here. Rather than just going to the store directly, now you can just open the side menu here to go to them, which is nice. Menu deco. Oh, this isn't new. But they're unavailable as of now. All right, and then here I think would be a good time to showcase one of the current event that is now ongoing. That more or less might be a potential permanent game mode in the future, but until then, it's just an event. It's an event slash work in progress. Where is it? The joint investigation, aka the game's direct co-op mode. I've already accomplished the event for the most part. I already got most of the rewards. Now, if you're a Hoyo fan, this isn't exactly anything new because this here, all the most of it is just assets from Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd also had the exact same format, similar UI, similar build up, but from what I've heard, it had like a funny strict accessibility or something, like how you can access it. Yeah, this mode was fun. That's why I believe this was like this is now currently like a testing ground. How can ZZZ handle direct co-op? Now compare that to Genshin. Genshin it was like a simple, straightforward co-op. You drop into another player's world, and then you just do your you help them do whatever domain you're in or fight weekly bosses. So what I believe is that I don't think they're gonna change weekly bosses. I think that's still gonna be done solo. But I wouldn't be surprised if they implemented a optional co-op mode if you don't want to take on a weekly boss on your own. But what I think is what they're gonna do after this, like after they're definitely gonna, when this event ends, they're definitely going to, see what was good about it, what was not good, what needs to be fixed and changed. And then they're going to make it a permanent game mode where, I don't know, maybe like the Spiral Abyss or something like that. Like, you can get like polychromes. But then again, that would be too easy because then you'd be teaming up with whale players. So that's why I think that's what I mean, like how I'm sure by now they're taking notes. They're watching every player's playthrough and seeing what they can do with it. How would they implement a permanent game mode for co-op specifically, while also trying not to reward all the players? Because again, imagine if you team up with a whale player, then that would mean they would carry you on the harder challenges, which you wouldn't be able to do on your own. But anyways, yeah, so let's just do one for fun. Yeah. I am ready. I will be the healer, as I always wanted to be. I tried being stun, and it was okay, but I felt like, nah, I think Lucia was better for me. You can tell it's all a work in progress when they only give you this a few selection of characters. Yeah, no, they're not ready for you to choose your own. They want you to use these ones as test subjects. But I'm sure down the road, once they get it all done, they'll definitely they'll definitely create a workaround. Make sure everything's balanced and all. At least this mode has a revive system. Genshin does not. That's exclusive to certain characters. Easy. All I had to do was just bonk him with my stick and heal by just initiating the ult, and then that's it. It just does it automatically. I don't care about my contribution because I'm not the one dealing heavy damage. I'm a healer. Have you seen Lucia's stats? It's only HP focus. That's like somebody in your team thinking a Barbara should do heavy damage, but anybody who thinks that is a fool. Because everybody knows Barbara is not a fighter, she's a healer. You could make her a fighter, but then you would just receive little healing. Small heals. Usually, I've seen it happen so often. In this sense, like I know a lot of people would rather be the heavy hitters because it's more fun when you are the tank and you're out there in front line delivering heavy damage on bosses, which is why it's easier for me to just simply always pick a healer or a supporter. Like, if you've seen my playstyle when I play like team-based games like Overwatch back then or Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I mean, I can understand the fun. I mean, even there are times where I want to also be on the front line, so I want to pick like a tank or a vanguard. But when those choices are already selected and our team has no healers, I can easily like sense it that people just don't want to be a healer. Except at least in Marvel Rivals, the healers are quite decent at fighting. Like Jesus, what's her name? Mantis. I've seen a lot of professional Mantis players out there. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, my playstyle is just straightforward and simple. I don't want to get into any sort of argument or a complaint from another player being like, can you switch a different character? I want to be this character. You suck at it. Like, I know. I remember back then some people in Team Fortress 2 specifically, back when I used to play that game, mic spams everywhere. Man, you suck as heavy weapons guy. Change class. It's like, no, we don't need this many demo man. Switch to a medic. And people in your own team would be arguing at each other. No, you be medic. No, you be. Whereas for me, it's easy. Just pick a healer. Pick a supporter. Nobody really plays. Not that many people play those kind of characters because they know being a healer is not a fun job when you want to be in the front lines. But I feel like nowadays, like what used to be like once in a full moon, now it's become quite a 50-50 occasion where I do see people quickly choose a healer. Like I remember seeing that happen in Marvel Rivals where I'm ready to pick a healer, but somebody already has done that, taken that position, and I'm like, ugh, fine. I guess I'm gonna have to be on the front lines. Just don't expect me to get that many kills. But then again, as a double-edged sword, being a healer does have big responsibilities. I mean, don't take my word for it. You gotta hear all those Team Fortress 2 medic fans that, you know, they get tired and annoyed by how many people spam E. Medic, I need Overwatch case. I need healing. I need healing. I need healing. I need healing. I guess that's the same thing with Marvel Rivals, except I don't often hear it. The I need healing in that game compared to the the previous two I mentioned, which I guess is a good thing. Anyways, that's what I'm like. By the time ZZZ team figures out how to implement co-op mode as a permanent game mode, yeah, I'm ready to just play as either stun or a support character. It's a simple, easy job. I mean, no, like very easy. Like some supports, you're free to just button mash and hit the enemies, and because perfect dodging is, you know, kind of like easy to execute. Yeah, just keep button mashing. You might do some damage, and you know, just get out of harm's way when the enemy strikes. And yeah, use your ult or your X specials when it's necessary, which is like all the time. Easiest job in the world. But you'll still get the blame if, say, you're the healer or the support character that's supposed to provide buffs, and you didn't provide enough buffs. Does this cat have green eyes? Kind of. I was expecting like bright green. What day is it now? Thursday? Yeah, I feel like today is a Friday for some reason. Oh, I didn't notice that there's flat NPCs. They kind of look like those pedestrian signs or bathroom signs. They're pulling like the Persona NPCs. I can clearly see some low poly assets in the background there. It's going to be interesting to see future Hoyoverse games and how they develop their own identity that separates itself from all the previous titles. I mentioned before that there's going to be another new beat 'em up hack and slash Hoyoverse game in the making right now. I actually don't remember the name of it. But there's already an official YouTube channel. They already have a very lengthy gameplay footage from the intro to the combat and even the detective work. But yeah, you play as a new recruit officer slash detective. Your weapon is an umbrella. Yeah, an umbrella. No, it does not have a gun. Sorry. No, you're not Penguin. Cobblepot Penguin. Or no, what's his name? Oswald Cobblepot. Yeah. No, you're a female officer taking on the job, and there are anomalies that you have to investigate. And no, not some backrooms anomaly. Although you do get, I do believe you do get sent into a very liminal space world. Anyways, yeah, you do that. You take on a interview on the job, but it's not like your typical 9 to 5 interview. It's where they test you on combat and a little detective work. And in that same gameplay video, there's driving. Yes, you can find. We're gonna have a Hoyoverse game where you can drive like it's GTA before GTA 6 even comes out. And yeah, again, I don't remember the name of the game. But in a similar fashion, like previous Hoyoverse games, hack and slash in this case, aside of your character swinging an umbrella, they give you a chance to play as another character where her weapon is paper. Stacks of paper. And if you think that's the stupidest weapon, may I remind you that Phoenix Wright was tossing paper as his projectile in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. From low angle and high level. So don't laugh. Piles of paper can be very deadly. And stacks of books. Oh, and what are you fighting? Again, some weird ghostly anomaly or some sort of figure. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that is Hoyoverse's next beat 'em up game. It's gonna be an open world game. Not open world like here that you see in ZZZ. More like Genshin. Since yeah, again, you can drive a car freely. Run over pedestrians? I could imagine you could, but maybe not. Yeah. And yes, there is another unnamed project that Hoyoverse is working on. But there's like concept art where it's like a cyberpunk / fantasy world. Hoyoverse is, yeah, they're doing it. They're going there. They want to shoe in a cyberpunk world. I mean, they want to develop a cyberpunk game for themselves with their own hands. I mean, what's one more cyberpunk game? Ever since CD Projekt Red came in trying to fix Cyberpunk 2077, I've been seeing a lot of cyberpunk themed games. There's even one that's like an 18 plus horror game. I don't know, cyberpunk and horror doesn't sound right to me, in my opinion. I was like always wondering, how do you make cyberpunk scary with ghosts when the first thing you think about cyberpunk is neon lights and augmentation, robot augmentation, like Raiden from Metal Gear. What else? But yeah, I think that was it from Hoyoverse. It's gonna be interesting to see though how it unfolds if they're willing to push it. Excuse me, go further with their unnamed project. Actually, I think it has a name, but I don't recall. I just kind of remember the concept art that they some folks have leaked, and because it's a leak, yeah, I will not take it for granted until I actually see it. We gotta see it to believe it. Just like how we've seen games like Black Myth Wukong. You know, remember a long time ago when it was revealed? Before there was even like a console release? It was like very CG cinematic, but people were questioning, is this really a video game? And then yeah, it is. And then as time went by, it started to really show that it was a video game. And then, yep, Sony decided to swoop in and decided to make Black Myth Wukong limited time exclusive, which is pretty stupid if you ask me. Like, why make it time exclusive? It'll just come to other Xbox and PC eventually. And yep, Black Myth Wukong was so successful that they decided to greenlit a sequel, or not a direct sequel, but more like another installment based on another folklore figure. I forgot his name, but he kind of reminds me of Guan Yu, the long-bearded warrior of 2nd century China. And it's funny how game companies like Ubisoft be looking at Black Myth Wukong and be like, why are people liking this game? Our game is polished too. Yeah, well, last time I checked, you put microtransactions in your in your single player game, Ubisoft. What the heck are you talking about? And polish? Have you seen what you've done to Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows? You call that polished? And you don't need to spend $10 million of a budget to make a game. Look at Expedition 33. Less than a few couple million. And it's swooping 9 awards. 9. And what did you get, Ubisoft? You got nothing. All they got was a nomination for Assassin's Creed Shadows for accessibility. Only to be bested by the Doomslayer, as it should be. Because Ubisoft doesn't deserve any wins after everything they did. And guess what? Ubisoft, even in the new year, they can't catch a break. Apparently, I've heard Rainbow Six Siege got hacked twice, and the hackers are basically just toying with Ubisoft. They're not hacking to like I guess take people's information. No, they're just banning people, and they're just fiddling around with the servers. Now, on one hand, that sucks because I know Rainbow Six Siege people still play the game, and now's not a good time to have the servers hacked, because yeah, Rainbow Six Siege, at least that's a good polished game. But yeah, on the other hand, hey, that's what Ubisoft gets, man. They'll never catch a break. They're just always gonna keep losing and losing. And how will they win? Well, start reorganizing your staff, and I guess let Tencent let Tencent take over completely. Ubisoft can't even handle their own company at this point. And what's sad is the CEO is gonna get away with it. The people who are still working there, yeah, they're going through hell right now. And I feel bad for them. Except for the developers that definitely did this on themselves. I mean, seriously, have you seen how long the credits are for Assassin's Creed Shadows? 2 hours. 2 hours of 2 hours of credits of people of all Ubisoft branches that develop Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, it's like they brought in, they did the Avengers Assemble, but rather than assembling a bunch of great superheroes with achievements, it's a bunch of, well, maybe some achievement. Some folks did achieve some great things, but it's mostly some people that thought Assassin's Creed Shadows would save the company, but it didn't. The good developers, though, they were forced to work in the Assassin's Creed mines instead of working on other IPs that deserve, you know, maybe a second chance, like Splinter Cell. Like, remember that? Remember Splinter Cell game was supposed to, like, a remake was supposed to happen? Prince of Persia, while being a great game, but Ubisoft says, it sold 1 million? That's not enough. It's a failure. Let's just work on Assassin's Creed Shadows. You, Prince of Persia team, you're out of here. We're working on Assassin's Creed. Sounds familiar? Yeah, I know. Activision loves would tell you that. They'll tell you, oh yeah, we've done that many times. We shafted Vicarious Visions. We shafted Toys for Bob. Where are they now? They're working on the Call of Duty mine shafts. Crash Bandicoot, Spyro. No, they don't need another game. Nah, the people need Call of Duty. And then Black Ops 7 happened, and then Activision and Treyarch were so confident that it would sell well, but it didn't. Only to finally be bested by the one franchise that they hoped would not beat them once. Battlefield 6. I mean, I guess that's kind of an argument. I know people did like Battlefield 3 more than Modern Warfare 2 and 3. And then Battlefield 4 was pretty much a bigger improvement. Battlefield 1, on the other hand, was superb from what I remember. 5 was just rushed out, and the whole World War II theme was dying out in the market. And then, oh God forbid, 2042, what happened? Spinning helicopters in the background, buggy launch, graphics were underpolished. And then 3 years later, Battlefield 6 happened, and yeah, at least I got to experience the open beta, and I loved it. But yeah, it's amazing, really. All this back and forth between Call of Duty and Battlefield. Now Battlefield has the upper hand. And yep, I'm all for it. Because after Call of Duty was dried me out, and the fact that I never played a Battlefield game ever in my life. So yeah, it was a fresh take. And that's when I understood why people loved the Battlefield franchise more than Call of Duty. Call of Duty and Battlefield, they are fast-paced shooters. But where Battlefield succeeds in team objective games, yeah, Call of Duty kind of fell short. And now, oh boy, what the heck happened? Black Ops 7 is just AI filtered from the script writing, because yeah, apparently the dialogue is written by an AI. I don't know why the voice actors, or if there were any, I imagine they use AI instead. And you know, all those title cards you can edit on your profile, player profile. Yeah, those art are actually AI art. They Treyarch could not even afford to hire real artists, so they had to cut corners and use AI art. And after that, people were like, "Oh, okay, I'm canceling my pre-order." And other reactions be like, "I mean, I will try BO7. Maybe it won't be so bad." And then less than 2 hours in gameplay, fighting a giant Michael Rooker boss fight was already enough for them to refund the game. I mean, for me, as somebody who did enjoy Black Ops, the original Black Ops series back then, that first initial reveal trailer just threw me off. I'm like, what is this? Why are the soldiers using exoskeletons? I thought that was Advanced Warfare thing. Why is it a 4-player campaign co-op? Why is there a giant Michael Rooker? And what is this? Is this now Inception? Is Leonardo DiCaprio in the game too? Kevin Spacey maybe, because he was in Call of Duty Advanced Warfare with the exoskeletons. And I'm confused with what I'm seeing. And apparently the antagonist is a woman. I don't know. That's what I heard. And then after the game launched, Treyarch was like, "Oh, nobody's playing the campaign. We might as well make the unlockable game mode available to everybody." And they even tried to sugarcoat it by saying, "We are happy with the positive feedback that we received about the campaign or the game itself. So we decided to make the unlockable game mode available to everybody because really nobody was playing the campaign." Which was some kind of extraction mode or something. And yeah, no. It's not worth it. Even as of now, where I just heard that Black Ops 7 has collaborated with Fallout, the show. So you can get character skins of the actors from the show. Lucy, the ghoul. But is that even worth it? No. I'd say if you want to play Fallout on PC and Xbox. Backwards compatibility. Preferably New Vegas. Why would you ever want to go back? Why would you ever want to play Black Ops 7 and that? Not worth it, man. Totally not worth it. Not only that, but you'd be saving a lot of gigabytes considering that Treyarch and Infinity Ward can't even figure out how to compress their games. Would you rather spend a full $100 game that will take up 300 gigabytes space of memory, or Expedition 33, where it's only like not even a full price game, and it's only 40 I think it's like 40 gigabytes. 40 gigabytes, and you're looking, and the game is giving you an RPG fantasy game that will probably last you more than 10, 20 hours, maybe. Well, definitely more time than anything you would get out of a Battlefield Call of Duty campaign or Assassin's Creed Shadows. I kind of wonder what's next for Sandfall Entertainment. What are they going to do next? Will they make an Expedition 32? Or Expedition 0, which would be like an origin story. I can kind of see that happening. What are you folks going to do? You can't change the light while I'm still in the middle? Or could they? No? It's only gonna change when I actually leave. My immersion's ruined! Anyways, I've been thinking about it while I was yapping about, but I think it's time to spoil Metroid Prime 4. So, yeah, it's gonna take me a while to switch, so give me a moment. Actually, before I do that, let me head back to the usual spot. How long is this? I need to check something also. This the current banner just went live not too long ago. Oh man, that's almost a month long. Street Fighter 6 Alex trailer is released. Excuse me. Oh, already? Somehow it feels soon. Oh, that means no. It's the next character season, the current season for Street Fighter 6 ends in spring, or is it summer? No, it should be summer, right? Because Alex is supposed to come out in winter of this year. Winter 2026, which is January or February. And then, which means the next character, Ingrid, should be released in summer, right? At least in time, maybe before or possibly even after Evo. I imagine she would have to come out before Evo, because if Capcom, before for Evo, they would definitely do like some big reveal trailer, like announce another season. I think that would be the case. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna have to change. My Switch 1 has been sitting on top of my desk shelf for so long, I don't even know what to do with it. And I made a horrifying discovery. No, it's not dead. So, despite owning both physical and digital games, since I already transferred all of that to my Switch 2, I thought if I still kept some of the digital games on my Switch 1, I could like play those games on the go. But for some reason, it won't let me, because something to do with like lack of ownership or something like that, or I don't know what it was, but it has something to do with like, because that my profile has all been transferred to the Switch 2, I can't even play those games even on my Switch 1. So then after that, I was like, then what's the point of the Switch 1 now? What can I do with it? So I decided to reformat the whole thing, factory reset the Switch 1. And yeah, that's what I did. Now my Switch 1 is just I don't know, what do I call that? An empty shell. No games, no anything. Just complete factory reset. A husk of its former self when it came out back then, when it, what was that? 2017. Was it 2017? Yeah, I think it was 2017. Crazy, huh? It's been that long since the Switch 1 came out. Well, can't wait for 2026 and see future Switch 2 games. In fact, speaking of which, Nintendo posted an overview trailer for the what's that one, Mario Tennis Fever, and honestly I completely forgot that game even existed. I forgot that Nintendo was making another Mario Tennis game for Switch 2. I reminded myself about the Duskblood, yet somehow I couldn't even remember that there was another Mario Tennis game on the way. Well, Nintendo gotta do what they must do. Advertise, market the game as much as they can. Otherwise, people are gonna forget. People like me are gonna forget that the game even existed. Oh, and of course, could we expect another Smash Brothers game now that we have a new Nintendo console? I want to say yeah, maybe. But that remains to be seen because Sakurai is working on. Well, yeah, even though Kirby Air Riders did finish, but would you say there's a good chance that the game will have DLC? We already have the amiibos on the way too. Yeah, if you thought the Smash Brothers amiibo lineup was packing heat, now we're gonna have Kirby lineups specifically for Kirby Air Riders. So a bit of a shame, really. Unless, of course, Nintendo really suddenly just drag Sakurai and tell him, please, we need you to make a new Smash Brothers for us. The Switch 2 is in dire need of more consumers to buy the damn console. And you know what's funny? I feel like that might have been the case for the Wii U. Think about it. The Wii U was not a successful console, but what did it need to survive? Mario Kart 8 and Smash Brothers. And before you know it, people ended up buying some Wii U's because of those games. And some other ones like Pikmin 3. Don't forget, Pikmin 3 was like another reason to own a Wii U. But realistically, people bought a Wii U for just 2 games. Just those 2. Oh, and I guess some virtual console games, of course. Anyways, so again, this is gonna be straight up spoiler territory here. But before I get into it, I just want to kind of like do a recap on what the story is, what is the target, what is the premise, and how do we end up in how we end up in what you'll soon see the final area, the Chrono Tower. So, the story begins with one of the Galactic Federation's stations being attacked by space pirates. And according to the Galactic Federation, they received reports that they believe that space pirates are being controlled by Metroids. Metroids! It's the thing that we're playing. And so, because the Federation was under attack, they had to contact Samus for assistance. And fortunately, Samus was, coincidentally, within the area, so she received their distress call and dived right in. And if you remember from the very first reveal trailer, yeah, it's the same area where the gameplay was revealed. Samus drops in. Actually, is there? I think there's like a gallery here of the cutscenes, I think. Oh yeah, here. Thank God for gallery mode. Except they're not showing the intro text dialogue. That's fine. Oh, and just FYI, if you're getting any Halo vibes while watching this, well, that's because a former, not Bungie, I think it might have been somebody from 343, was actually helped develop this game. I think specifically on the story. A story that Retro Studios could not change when they took charge after Bandai Namco was swapped out. That's why a lot of people are saying Metro Prime 4 doesn't feel like a Metro Prime game. And for good reason, yeah, because it was a Bandai Namco game. Bandai Namco had some stuff that was done, but then when Nintendo said, "Nah, we don't like it," they then gave the project to Retro Studios. But then when Retro Studios took over, they were like, might as well work with what we have, because they couldn't change things that Bandai Namco had already developed at that point. Otherwise, they would have to start from scratch. Which, can you imagine how many more years we would have to wait? Anyways, that was the intro. Samus touches land right there. Everything else is like flashbacks. When was this? I don't remember unlocking that one. Anyway, so yeah, that was the intro. Samus lands on the planet to assist the Galactic Federation, and when she arrives to the thing, oh yeah, right, sorry, the reason why the station was attacked, because the Galactic Federation had a alien artifact, and of course, the space pirates would have an interest in that, as they always should be. So the objective was to get the artifact off the planet. And with Samus's help, that shouldn't be a problem. But then, problem did arrive, which is where Sylux comes in with his Metroids and space pirate buddies. But if you know your Metroid Prime lore, Sylux and the space pirates hate each other. Yeah. They hate each other. Because if you also remember, Sylux used to be a former Galactic Federation soldier. And in Metroid Prime Hunters, Sylux and Weevil is a, if I remember, he's a cybernetic space pirate general. And, you know, all those hunters in the DS game were fighting over trying to get the key to the ultimate weapon. Anyway, so why or how could the space pirates be following Sylux? Because, again, the intel was told that the pirates were being controlled by the Metroids, which, yeah, Sylux has control over. In fact, the very first boss you fight is a very fat space pirate that has like 6 giant Metroids inside his body, aka his weakness. Easy boss fight. Expose weak points. Anyways, so Samus and Silex have like an eye-to-eye moment, and then Silex attempted to shoot Samus. Samus does an awesome backflip, shoots Silex. Silex takes the hit like the idiot that he is, but I think he wanted that to happen because his blast ended up hitting the artifact, and then the artifact suddenly gets triggered, and it turns out the artifact is some sort of teleporter, sending Samus and pretty much everybody within the area off to a planet, some off-chart planet that is unknown to everybody across the galaxy. And so, getting to the point, the objective for Samus and the other Federation soldiers you encounter is to find the 5 master teleporter keys, bring them to the Chrono Tower, because the Chrono Tower has a master teleporter. Use the key so they can all teleport back home. All the while trying to survive a bunch of otherworldly beast monsters and some bosses that are being controlled by Metroids. But then what happened to Silex? Well, you do fight them in the game, but it turns out they're just duplicate copies. Like, I wouldn't call them holograms, but like there's these alien robots called Cybots that can shapeshift. So, yeah. But there was that one time Silex was like controlling a giant airship. And then after that, he kind of went radio silent. He didn't appear. So anyways, yeah, that's pretty much the premise of the game. You have to find the master teleporter keys and bring them to the tower so everybody can go home. And here we are. Got 5 teleporters. I'm missing 1 upgrade. And I cannot go back? Why would you do this, Retro Studios? I mean, yeah, the game gave me a warning, but I didn't know it was this kind of warning where you can't even backtrack anymore. Come on. Every other Metro game, even the first Metro Prime game, lets you turn back. At least for the first time ever in my Metro Prime experience, I have a full energy tank. I'm just missing 1 stupid missile expansion.
The robots are awake.
Oh yeah, and of course, yes, make sure you scan everything. That's also part of the 100% completion run. You don't 100% the scans, you are a failure! You call yourself a Metro Prime fan? You didn't even scan everything. Yeah, I know, that's me. I failed to scan like 1 more thing. I don't know what it was though. That's already, I'll say, 1 hint, nudge to something in the unforeseen future.
You okay, Samus?
This was the first area you landed, Samus landed as she arrived on this planet. And it would be the last area you would encounter. The last place you would be at the end of your journey.
The robots are the keys.
Hey, got an elevator. Let's head up.
Look. Isn't it
Those are the Cybots. There's definitely one thing that Metroid Prime 4 was lacking. Enemy variety. Not even the alien life forms didn't feel that threatening. I feel like that might have been the case of the Bandai Namco Retro Studio switcheroo. Retro couldn't add in any more enemy varieties based on what was already, you know, said and done at the time.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
Oh wait, that's Power Bomb.
Careful now, Samus. Careful up there.
To them, they think she's floating. They cannot see the psychic vision. Here we have... Oh, wait, not yet. Here we have hint, hint, second, number 2 of hint, hint, nudge, nudge, big foreshadow. Try to keep that in mind. Because these are healing pods, psychic healing pods. Patients are also linked with Chrono Tower, given access to the tower's function. It demands 3 fingers, but apparently 5 works.
Look at this place.
Now, the final piece to the puzzle. We just put the master teleporter keys into that big ring.
You got the keys. Take us home.
This must be the master teleporter.
Yeah, thanks, genius. Time Stone.
actually going home.
And then look who comes out. Finally.
Samus!
How did this boss fight go again?
I've been waiting for this. Silence! Knuckle up!
Watch those arms.
Man out!
Psychic lasso is working.
All right, let's get the rest of these off.
Yes, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Hit him with that. You got it.
Oh no, the arm transformed.
Keep it together. We got this.
I count 4.
We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
You should be let me be able to heal my teammates anytime. Oh boy, I hate this one. keep forgetting what button was speed boost. Wait, no, I was supposed to hold that. Oh boy, this is my favorite part. Exactly what I mean by my favorite part.
I'm okay.
He gets to have a power bomb right to the face.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Where'd they go?
And I have no idea how or what this place is.
Just you and me, Samus. Come on! Let's get this over with.
Yeah, don't get hit by that, because he can steal your energy tank. It's like how Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom can permanently remove your heart container. Oh no, gotta get close. Whoa, I didn't mean to double tap. Don't get sucked in. Oh, of course you're gonna pull that off in the last second. When did his form get a speed boost ball? Heck, I question how he's able to turn into that. And he is beaten.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how and I'm there.
Alert. Facial anomaly detected.
Great. What now?
I question how
Here we go.
how Silex even opens such a portal. But I think my theory is that when he was connected into the healing pod, he had full understanding of the technology.
I knew you'd come back.
Maybe that's how he's able to open portals.
To have you with us.
Samus.
But then how did Samus open the portal?
Silence is good.
But Samus, don't you know the rule? If you don't find the body, he ain't dead. Come on, it's the oldest trick in the book. You don't find a body,
Maybe if I,
person in question is not dead.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you. Wait, is that Virus? And that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, find out. You did it.
We're really going home.
That's like some Cerebro look-alike. See what I tell you? No body, not dead.
Silence! Look!
Protect the teleporter!
Are you alright? I got you.
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes! Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Enough.
Samus! Go!
And you have a choice. But if you don't hurry... Okay, really, no. It's only one-way choice.
Solon be with you.
And of course, yeah, don't worry, there's more. And when I say there's a choice, well, what funny thing is, the first time I saw that, I was pressing buttons all over, thinking maybe I could use the psychic beam to slow-mo and shoot. But no, you only had one button, one choice. And yeah, if you don't press the teleporter blows up, and guess what? It leads to a game over. Where it leads you back to the last checkpoint, which is the halfway fight against Psylocke. That blue tunnel that you go through. Yeah, you have to start the whole fight again if you don't press that teleporter. So that's why it's a one-way ticket. And honestly, in my opinion, really they could have done better with that ending. Like, yeah, like Samus, she could still use her arm cannon. She still has the psychic crystal on her forehead. She could have used the psychic beam to control the beam and shoot Psylocke. Psylocke gets, knocked down and everybody somehow gets on board. Well, I say somehow, like, if you saw the teleporter, it was like spinning. But, yeah. Now, if you remember what I said earlier, that there were some, like, foreshadowings, number 1 and 2. Let's start with number 1. So, in the hologram, that Lamos mentioned that there were 12 of his people that went out to find the chosen one, which in this case is Samus. They traveled across the stars to find her, but there were no results. And the last Lamos stayed on Viros for God knows how long, until I guess he became just a hologram, meaning he's dead. It was all pre-recordings. So it should be safe to say that the Lamos could actually, the 12 remaining Lamos, if they're still alive, they could be anywhere in the galaxy, any part of the planet, anywhere, really. So chances are Metroid Prime 5 could, continue, bring more continuity on the Lamos. And then comes foreshadow number 2, the psychic healing pods. So clearly you saw Silex coming out of it. So that's how Silex was able to create fake duplicates of himself. He was in control of the Cybots, and he's been spreading the Metroids to all the major bosses you fight against. So he was still technically behind the scenes pulling the strings. But more importantly, the healing pod itself. Think about it. Here, and this is just a theory to what could potentially be the next story to the future Metroid Prime games. So, the Samus's Galactic Federation friends, could they actually be dead after that explosion? Do you think Silex could possibly die from that too? No. Silex is the only thing that's fueling him from keeping him alive is trying to best Samus. His anger, his revenge. And you know what I'm thinking? He's going to use those healing pods. There's not even enough for everyone, but he's going to use them to turn Samus's Federation friends into cyborgs just like him. That's my theory. Use the healing pods, and then turn Samus's friends against her. Oh yeah, right. And then also before that, give them the cybernetic enhancement just like Silex did to himself. And then Metroid Prime 5 will be that. Samus will be forced to fight. At first, she won't know who they are, but as soon as she sees their faces, she'll probably find out that she was shooting down her friends. But then said friends, they were all being brainwashed or something. Maybe it'll be that cliche trope in Metroid Prime 5. You'll still be fighting big aliens, I hope. And hopefully, if Retro Studios continues, like if Metroid Prime 5 does happen, they better have like enemy variety from aliens instead of just robots. But yeah. And since there were only 3 healing pods, my guess is Duke, the sniper Tosabi, and the young lady private Armstrong, they're gonna be in the healing chamber. Mackenzie, on the other hand, clearly he's only an engineer. He's not combat focused. As for the giant robot Vo, it's so obvious that Silex is going to change the robot easily. And in a cliche way, since Armstrong is such a fangirl of Samus, yeah, just imagine. It's easy to imagine what kind of reaction Samus would have, or even Armstrong would have, knowing that she might end up being controlled by Silex, and then, being forced to point her gun at Samus. But yeah, I'd say she would be an easy candidate. Same thing with Duke, easily. And then the sniper, yeah. That's why I believe that's what's going to happen. It's all easy foreshadowings. Well, that depends really how long. I mean, if Retro Studios is going to continue on board with making the next Prime game. And God knows how long that will take. Hopefully not too long. Hey, we had 2 Metroid Prime games on the GameCube. 2 Metroid Primes in one console lifetime. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that fruit for collecting all the green crystals. I wish there was a way you can keep the Varia suit. I don't mind the new psychic suit. Oh yeah, in this cutscene, if you 100% everything, Samus only takes her helmet off. That's it. Which kind of harkens back to Metro Prime 1 ending, where if you at least get 70%, Samus just takes her helmet off. They never had... The first Metro Prime didn't have the Zero Suit Samus model. It was just her face. Or I should say her whole head. It wasn't until Prime 2. But okay, so here's my other take about that and about the ending as a whole. So sure, Samus would assume that her friends are blown up, but she should know better that Silex would have survived that. And since she was the one basically coordinating, the where the teleporter was going to be sent to, she should have taken her gunship and fly to the planet of Varos to confirm whether they're alive or dead or alive, especially Silex, because Silex, you know, he's a diehard. He ain't gonna go down that easily. Kind of want to see the 100% ending. Yeah, there's actually 2 things about getting the 100% ending. So one, like I mentioned, you just see Samus's face. There's no Zero Suit Samus model. And then the other... Okay, actually, that's one thing I want to confirm because... hang on. What is this? Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's that ending. Oh yeah, here it is. This one I could not get. 100% scan items or scan the Silex amiibo to beat the game. Okay, yeah, this one is the 100% ending, where you get to view Silex's origin. So all these flashbacks that Samus was getting, they're not her flashbacks, they're actually Silex's. So remember when I mentioned how Silex was in the healing pod in control of the Chrono Tower? I think he was also telepathically sharing his pain to Samus. Hence why Samus was able to see the Silex's past memory. So, to get this ending, yeah, get everything 100%. Or the easiest way, just scan the Silex amiibo, $25. I mean, there is another function. Silux talks to you when you scan the amiibo, or specifically talks to Samus. I mean, you could look up on YouTube on that ending. It's not. I mean, at this point, it's not really a spoiler. You just saw what the ending was, or Silux's memory. But if I had to describe it, so in that scenario where this battlefield was happening, so Silux, the objective was sorry, how do I say this in order? So the Galactic Federation was ordered to stop and destroy a space pirate weapon. Hence, in this battlefield, you see both sides clashing. Silux and his squad were actually told to wait for Samus's team to arrive and then pursue and destroy the space pirate weapon. But Silux, being the dumbass that he is, and since he was the CO of his squad, he ignores the order, he charges in, and the weapon basically, well, as you saw, explodes, kills everybody, even his squad, yet he somehow survives. Samus, on the other hand, does stop and destroy the weapon. Silux, however, say he wanted the weapon. He wanted to use it against the space pirates. That was his deal. Plus, he wanted the glory. He wanted to be a war hero because it turns out he kind of idolizes Samus, but he also has a jealousy over how she's getting all the glory and such. Hence why Silux disobeyed his order. And because of that, he got his entire squad killed. He's pissed off that Samus took the glory, destroyed the weapon, and yeah, the fact that his squad got killed, he blames her for that. Hence why he slapped her arm, not accepting her apology or pick me up. And just like that, that's Silux's origin. That's why he became what he is, and why he betrayed the Galactic Federation, all because of Samus. But realistically, everybody knows, any sane person would know, that was Silux's fault. He should have waited. He disobeyed an order, got his entire squad killed, and instead of blaming himself, he blames the person that he despises. And then thus he decided to augment himself with, you know, the body that he has. He went from small, regular human size to, well, the Titan, the big body that he is now. Like, it's amazing how you can go from, like a Federation soldier like this size to that. There's no flesh at all. It's all just wires, except maybe for his brain. I imagine his brain is the only organ, that living fleshy organ in his head. Although I kind of wonder how he's able to see through that. I have to say that is still a sick ass armor. And then, you know, this whole time I thought he had an arm cannon as well, but it turns out he's actually holding it like it's a rail gun. And if you play Metroid Prime Hunters, you may remember that it doesn't only just shoot a power beam, but that electrical rail gun, which is ironic because if you saw what I did in the boss fight, that's the exact same weapon that it was replicating Silux's main weapon from Prime Hunters. But alas, he's an ass. So a lot of people did complain, like, about Prime 4, like Silux like the whole Metroid Prime story was building up to this moment. First, you had Metroid Prime Hunters, where the game introduced Psylocke, and then Prime 3, Corruption, where if you get 100%, Psylocke's ship follows Samus. And then the accursed 3DS game, Federation Force. The secret ending shows Psylocke infiltrating a Federation base and stealing Metroids. Hence, leading up to this point of the game. But all of that just for what people say was a disappointing encounter or a disappointing build-up, because the first few fights of Psylocke were just fake outs, like the duplicates. But I don't know, people, even after those fans got to experience the final boss, they still didn't feel satisfied that all that just for a one-on-one fight and it felt stale. I don't know. I mean, the first time I didn't mind it. I thought it was a challenging boss until I figured out how his patterns worked. And yeah, don't use motion. Just keep lock on. But honestly, no. I mean, he's the typical villain pulling the strings. That's why, again, you use the scan visor. Scan visors give you context of things. I mean, is that any different than Bowser when he pulls the strings on his schemes rather than, showing himself up? But in all, yeah, some fans just didn't feel satisfied with the whole build-up for Psylocke and his character. And then even after looking at his origin story, what you just saw and what I explained, yeah, no, people now just look at Psylocke as a sad villain that has the typical revenge plot. That's it. I don't know if people want to look at that as a good thing or a bad thing, but honestly, it's what it is. I mean, what were people expecting? For me, I wasn't really expecting much. I wanted to know the context, yes, for sure. Like, why does Psylocke hate the Federation and Samus? And now we have our answer here. And to that I say, that's fine. It's just a simple revenge plot. I mean, a lot of villains have that. You can't create anything original than that, can you? Like what? Like what other reason would you create give Psylocke to have as a character to hate Samus? Like, is there any other plot you could make up? Nah. Metroid! Huh. It's funny how they came up with so many varieties, but yet we only stuck with one. Oh, even the gallery was showing some spoilers. Psylocke arrives on Chrono Tower, and the first thing he does is connect himself. I guess that's why the gallery is only unlocked when you beat the game. And there's more when you beat the game on hard, of course. If any of these were anything from Bandai Namco's work, I'd say, hey, damn, this artwork they did pretty well. It could be a mix of both Retro Studios and Bandai Namco. Okay, yeah, that thing is not controlled by Metroid, is it? And then there's like more stuff to unlock, 100%. Out of all the bosses, this one gave me the hardest. I was down to my last energy tank until finally it went down. I have no idea what the hell this place is, or how did Silex even find it, and why he chose this place to be the final confrontation. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind the suit. It looks pretty good. But I wish there was an option where you could switch back to the various suits. And I guess in my opinion, the one thing I wish Metro Prime 4 had was the beam variety. Which, yes, it does have. You have the fire, electric, and ice. But those ones run on ammunition, as you just saw. Which means most of the time you be just spending most of your rat-a-tap-tap with just the power or psychic beam over and over. So I think in the future, if there's ever another Metroid Prime game, they should go back to the beam variety where the other beams don't run on ammunition. Excuse me. All in all, I'd say I still give this game an 8.5 out of 10. And yeah, of course, I can say that full-heartedly as somebody who's played the game. I almost 100% it. I'm just now replaying it on hard mode. It'll still be the same experience, just harder, yes, but you know, this is what, if I had whatever expectations Metro Prime fans had over this game, definitely I would have given a lower score, and you would definitely hear me complain for like the next hour or so. That's what I did. That's what I did with Metro Prime 4. I came into this game with little to no context and little to no expectation. All I wanted was just Metroid Prime first person glory at its finest. Backtracking, first person collectibles, scan visor, boss fights, that's it. And whatever the hell they're gonna do with what they did at Silex, I'll just take it. I didn't have any much expectations on his origin story, his revenge plot, whatever. I just took everything, what was shown to me, what was given to me, and again, with no expectations. So, this is why some people need to kind of lower your expectations a little bit. But at the same time, it doesn't hurt to be skeptical, I know. And I do understand the people's complaints about this game. Like the green crystal thing, where you're just on the Viola bike in the empty sand world. Yeah, that can be very tedious and dull. Well, here's my advice to you for that. Play a YouTube video on the side while you're collecting stuff, and before you know it, you'll end up collecting all of those green crystals, or as you progress. But when that, but without doing that, at least that I can agree with the complaints. The green crystals, or even the open world. Yeah, I feel like the open world bike thing was unnecessary. I think they should have just done like what they did in Prime 3 or Hunters, where you just travel from planet to planet. Or hell, maybe considering that we had a moment in the intro of Samus on her gunship, you know, I think that they could have done that instead. Planet to planet, but Kingdom Hearts gummy ship style, just, or Star Fox in this case, since it's Nintendo. Maybe it would have been nice to like drive Samus's gunship and, you know, shoot some space pirates along the way as you're traveling to other planets, or do that as part of exploration. I would be down for that. But a motorcycle on an empty sand dune, yeah, it could have been better. But you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of Wind Waker, because there were actual like dungeons or caves or whatever. There, Metro fans were like complaining like what to call these areas. Where is it? Because yeah, somewhere in between the sand dunes, you'll come across like these shrines, the dungeons, Zelda dungeon-esque, well, tunnels that you'll find where you get like beam upgrades and such. Yeah. People kind of disliked this part apparently. I didn't mind it. I just felt like it was just another part of the Metroid exploration experience. For better or for worse. I didn't really ask for much. But yeah, that is what you will do in the open world. You eventually come across these mini dungeons, caves, whatever you want to call them. And yeah. And yeah, I think that's it. Like, that's just my point of view of Metro Prime 4. It's not a bad game, but is it worth the asking price? Honestly, that varies on person to person. For me, I didn't mind because, yeah, I waited decades for Metro Prime 4, and hey, I can safely say it delivered. And I don't care what people will say. I mean, maybe I might agree with your opinion, but at the end, my opinion is mine, and we'll just move on. If you didn't like it, okay, move on to the next Nintendo game that you might like. Like Mario Kart World, maybe. Or Donkey Kong Bonanza. But if you did like it, hey, high five to you, man. And yeah, if there's a Metro Prime 5 happening, I'll look forward to it. But once again, I'm not going to ask for much. I'm not going to expect much, except for maybe whatever development they're going to do with Silux and the fate of the Federation friends. And yeah, hopefully, I guess only just one thing, I should say, actually, to be fair. One expectation, if they're going to do exploration, no bikes, just space gunship. Come on. That intro sequence was already badass enough. And look at this. Look at Samus's gunship. She keeps changing it, man. But this one, by far, is the most cutting-edge science space transportation I've seen. It looks like something that I would definitely choose as my ship in Destiny 2 or something. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, it kind of does look like a ship you would see in Destiny 2. Which comes no surprise, I guess. As I mentioned before, one of the former Halo devs did develop Metro Prime 4. Or not Bungie. It was not somebody from Bungie. It was from 343. And that person worked on Halo 4. Which, I guess you kind of see how it resembles. If you see this cutscene, the cutscenes in Metro Prime 4 side by side to Halo 4, I think you can see the easiest similarities. But is that a bad thing? No. I mean, it's kind of what you should expect from both sci-fi games, no? Anyways, what time is it now? Oh, 9, and it's already been 4 hours. Okie dokie. Well, since it's already, like I said, it's been like a month since this game came out, and I did say I was going to reveal the spoiler ending by the time we're past its first month of release. But then again, the spoilers and endings were already there since day one. or even halfway through the month, but yeah. Let's see. So tomorrow's a Friday. Well, I'll see if I'm able to stream tomorrow, but again, we'll never. I don't know. Sometimes life does. Not everything goes to according to your schedule, as my old man told me. But that being said, so I've been thinking in not anytime soon, but in the future stream, I really gotta go back to my back catalog of games and play them instead of playing and streaming the same ones over and over. I mean, aside of Genshin, because story development and such, but man, I got a couple of games that I haven't even I started but just stopped playing for whatever reason. Hell, the last time I finished a game that I left in the back catalog was like, I think Tomb Raider Legends or something, and I actually liked the game. It was kind of a little unresponsive at times, but it wasn't bad for a 2006-7 game or something like that. So yeah, I need to like look back on one of my old games and I don't know, find out which ones to play, which ones to stream. Especially on my PS4 catalog. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look back on those and see which one tickles my fancy. Let's see. Gaming news. Do we have anything? Anything at all? All right. Again, quick recap, or not recap. Reminder. Genshin update is gonna go live next Tuesday. I think it should be next Tuesday. Oh boy, there's gonna be let's see, I just saw a Nintendo game. Well, looks like Fire Emblem on the GameCube will be added to the online library. I think it was a Path of Radiance? We did know that this was gonna be ported eventually, but it's coming out tomorrow. Well, that's according to I saw that tweet just now from the Nintendo Japanese Twitter. But if Nintendo Japan says that, then yeah, I think it should be safe to say the Western release will be the same tomorrow. What else? Oh yeah, I forgot. Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered is coming out in March. Fatal Frame 2 remake. Oh boy. That's a remake I don't mind playing. And I've never played. I never played Fatal Frame 2, and I heard it's a fan favorite. What else? Oh, there's going to be a Xbox Developer Direct on January 22nd. Says 10 a.m. Pacific time, so for Eastern time, 3 hours ahead. 1 p.m.? Yeah, because if it was 6 a.m. Pacific time, 3 hours ahead. Yeah. So yeah, but it looks like there's not much here. It just shows there's gonna be there's that one game that Game Freak revealed a while back, and then 2 games from Playground Games. An exclusive look at Fable. Oh, look at that! It looks like Fable's alive. Forza Horizon 6, which, if you remember, that's the game that Microsoft pushed for Gen AI. And yeah, that Game Freak I mentioned, what's it called? Beast of Reincarnation. So again, that's January 22nd. Seriously, what are you gonna do with Gen AI and how do you implement that on a racing game? No, better question, why would you need a silly AI tool? Considering how long Forza Horizon has been around, I'm pretty sure your team could make it with their own bare hands. What else? I'm still waiting for any kind of news for the Ninja Gaiden DLC. Last I checked, it was supposed to be there was supposed to be some news on it in January. Yeah, maybe it will be in the Developers Direct. Who knows? The Xbox Developers Direct, since it is a Xbox Game Studios published title, right? Oh no, Nintendo has made a new toy? My Mario, a collection of products, games, and experiences inspired by Mario. There's a plushie and a tablet app, and more toy figures for kids and toddlers. Okay, but Nintendo, haven't you already done that before? I know Nintendo used to be a toy company, and technically, if you think about it, they still are. But don't you think that the toys, the Nintendo toys and the plushies are already branded as toddlers? Except for the app. I'm more concerned about the app thing. Is it okay for 3-year-olds to be looking at phones and iPads? Or let alone giving them one? If you ask me, I wouldn't even let my my nephew hold one. Look at one, that's fine, but I mean, he's already been doing that. There's no other news. That's it. Well, that's everything on Twitter, but nothing else. That's it. I don't know what gave Half-Life fans the craziest idea or copium that they thought Half-Life 3 was going to be revealed at the Game Awards. Where did they even hear that? Well, if they got that info off of Twitter or Reddit, they were fooling themselves from the beginning. Hell, I even heard that some Half-Life fans were like pulling off some crazy ass ritual just to expect Half-Life 3 to be announced at the Game Awards. So much so that they went after the Game Awards ended, they took their anger towards Ace Combat fans, because Ace Combat fans, they did the same ritual, at least, again, this is coming off of Reddit. They pulled off the same ritual and they got their newest game, Ace Combat 8, but Half-Life fans got nothing. And they're blaming Ace Combat fans. They got mad at them. But you know who they should get mad at for directly? Not to any fandom, because they got the game that they wanted. They should be pointing their fingers at Valve. Because like I said about game trailers, when the devs have nothing to show for, or don't bring a trailer, that means they don't have anything ready. Or, in this case for Half-Life fans, there was nothing to show for. Valve had nothing. So, again, that's not... You can't blame Ace Combat fans. You can't blame Larian Studios fans, or what was it, Divinity fans, for getting what they wanted. You have to think about what Valve has been doing before the Game Awards. Or hell, you should be asking yourself, what is Valve doing as we speak? Are they making Half-Life 3? Are they even thinking about making it? Instead of asking when is Half-Life 3, you should be asking when, not how even. Not even what. I guess just where. Where is Half-Life 3? But who do you ask? Well, yeah, you ask Valve. Or I guess whoever is left in the game development side, because really, at the end of the day, it's always going to be the game developers that you have to point your fingers at. Because if, since, you know, it is still a Valve game, it's Valve property, Valve IP, you should be asking them, have they ever started Half-Life 3? Have they ever did a alpha build? Otherwise, if they never started developing the game whatsoever, then there never was ever going to be a chance to have the game being shown at the Game Awards. So yeah, come on, people, use your heads. Try to think a little realistic. Because who's making video games? Well, I can tell you one thing, it's not AI, because the last time a game was made by AI, it ended up in the eShop shovelware. No. It's made by human beings like you and I. People who have a passion for video game development. Or in this case, have a passion to continue where you left off after the end of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Or, no, Half-Life Alyx now. Like, yeah, hello, we want to know what happens next. What will be the fate of Alex Vance now that Eli Vance is alive? Hell, considering that the Steam Machine is set to be released this year, you know, that would be a good time as ever to reveal, not release, but reveal Half-Life 3. Or at least give a tease, maybe a confirmation that, you know, after 3 decades, we're finally doing it. And with the Steam Machine, you know, you can now play it at home as a makeshift computer, or now play it on a screen, your television, like it's a console game. Hell, I wouldn't live it past Valve if they decided to release Half-Life 3 on consoles, just like what they did in back then. Yeah, you can play Half-Life 2 on the orange box, if you remember that. Or, if you still have the original copy of the original Xbox copy of Half-Life 2. What happened to Half-Life 1? It was on the PS2 for some reason. Well, yeah, PC, but in terms of consoles, I didn't know Half-Life 2 was on Half-Life 1 was on PS2. Anyways, so I think I'm done my yapping. Oh, and it's getting hot in here. How is it getting hot? What happened to winter? Or it must be the heater. Anyway, so I guess I should say that I'll just stream when I get the time. But most likely it won't be just like today where I just started early. Maybe it'll be around like 7 o'clock or something. That's the latest I can do. Yeah. Definitely when the Genshin update goes live, I will stream the story. And because I have a good feeling where we're about to experience the peak climax moment of the story of Nancré. So get ready for spoilers if you haven't reached there yet. And people are already throwing in one prediction. There will be 2 harbingers that will die in that update. The Dots Tor is one, but who is the second? Well, it's a wild guess. But people have predicted that Sandrone might be next in line. And trust me, if that happens, well, you could say goodbye to her chances of being playable. And secondly, Hoyoverse is gonna piss off the fans for doing that, if they ever intend to do that. Because kind of a waste of a character who has good relations with Columbina, and design-wise, it's like that her design says playable character. How could you kill her off? Have you ever felt that way with some RPG games where you expected like one villain to be a playable character that joins your party but ended up getting killed? Yeah, I know. I hate that. And even worse, a playable character that joins that's in your party but then dies, and all of that grind and equipment for nothing. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Aerith. I mean, I never experienced that myself. I never played FF7. I feel like if I did, I would drown myself on hours on getting lost and not understanding how stuff works, like the materia. And then the chocobo racing or whatever. Anyways, okay, I said enough. I will then see you guys in the next stream. You folks have a good day and a good night. See ya, folks.